Hello, everybody. How are you doing? What a lovely... Whoops. Yeah, that's good enough. Hello, everybody. What a lovely day we're having in this beautiful, gorgeous map that I've been working on. Yes. So, in the last stream, we made a lot of progress. Specifically, one thing that I'm really excited about is these procedural vines or roots that I can now 3D model using Blender's node editor or geonodes. It's really sick. It's a super powerful modeling tool that's going to basically take the environment art in this map to the next level. Yeah, so today what we're going to be focusing on is populating the map with these roots, putting them in certain places that like just enhance the visual fidelity of the map, and yeah, just getting the roots in place so that we can then start decorating the actual terrain itself with trees and rocks and such, because that's going to be like the actual playable space. Yeah. Another thing that we shall be working on, let me tweak that, is, let me switch over to widescreen. Gibbo modeled me these really cool hallway pieces. So I really want to make like an interior hallway for one of the mountainsides. And the coolest thing is, kind of like the hallway on the island in Forge World, it has these transparent glass pieces that will allow you to see like the inside of the mountain, like the rocky bits and everything. And we can do some really cool stuff with that. So, if y'all remember the Halo Infinite map, I think it's called Fracture, there's kind of like this little cave you can unlock and go into that has a weapons room, and then you can exit out the top onto like a small cliff. And I'm basically going to do the same with my map, just like without the weapons room. It's still going to be pretty cool, though. I might even make an activation door, a door that just like opens as soon as you approach it. So that'll be really fun. Also, hello. Hello, Dusty. Hello, Warden. How are y'all doing? So, yeah. Now, before we get too far into that, oh, are there two doors here? There we go. I want to decorate. Whoops. Actually. Add this over here. Then there we go. I just received word that I am beginning a live stream during the middle of Artemis touching down. So, might not get quite as many views as I had hoped, but in any case, yeah, I'm sure everybody's gonna trickle on in once that's over with. They're just a pre-show, you know? Array, nope. Wait, no. -2. -1.5. -1.75. -1.9. Okay, and then what I want to do is create a lattice. Got in early. The UNSC Artemis class destroyer is touching down Lamau. Yeah, exactly. I want to create a lattice. Fit. Can I fit the lattice to this thing? Copy location. Oh well. Wait. What the hell? Oh wait. It's not copying location for some reason. Give me 1 second. I had to poke my head out of my apartment door because some people were screaming, and apparently they were screaming because they were just coming back from the pool as it started hailing. So that's fun. Good for them. I hope they had a great time. When would a possible release date be? Just wondering. Are you talking about the community playtest or the full release of the mod? Because neither have a set release date, and both are really contingent just upon how fast I can work. I work on this when I get the time to, which I try to make as often as possible. But yeah. I would really, I mean, it's Friday now, and I would really like to get the map mostly complete by the weekend, like the end of the weekend. But, I mean, like, I really don't know. I'm working as fast as I can. Array, lattice. Whoa. Okay, hang on. Scale. Let's see if this works. Really? Damn. Scale? Scale. Also, I guess let's try that. Lattice. No? Why is this so hard? Oh, it's hailing in your... Yeah. Yeah, we've been getting some good rain lately. Scale. Why are you like this? Scale. Not quite hailing here, but we just had an insane cloudburst lasting maybe 8 minutes, and you don't see more than a few feet of the windows. Damn. What is a cloudburst? Not gonna lie, I would watch you instead of the Artemis. I don't know. It's good to pay attention to space things, I feel. Space is pretty cool, gotta say. Man, imagine like hurling through the atmosphere at like Mach 20 in a tiny tin can. That's got to be like one of the most terrifying experiences humans can go through. Misi Halo is Frontline me click. Yeah, I appreciate it. Here's the progress on the map, by the way. It's looking really beautiful. We got some roots over here. The lighting's really nice. Yeah. And right now we are attempting to add these little guys. You know what, though? Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this piece right here and I'm going to use an array modifier to duplicate it across the whole way. Wait. Array. Array modifier. Hey, look at that. Nope. Nope. There we go. 5. All right. Transform. Y. No. Local position. Incremental, I think. Yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted. Here we go. Yeah, that's about right. And then I want to move it down just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Actually. Maybe I should snap it. And then snap it to this corner, and then offset -20. And then 1.6. 6.2. There we go. That's more even. Cool. Love it. Send to Blender. All right. Screw all that malarkey. All right. 5,000 feet, 1,000 feet. I'm watching both streams. Did they not already touch down? I thought they did. Let me... Oh, no, they're still going. They got the 2 chutes out. Again, that has to be absolutely terrifying. Look how it's wobbling around. Just imagine that. You're like halfway through the atmosphere and your life depends on 2 little like paper thin mushroom thingies dangling 100 feet away from you. Astronauts are hardcore, man. There we go. Grebes. Greeblies, as they are called. Edge center. Welcome home, integrity. Splashdown? Splashdown? Just now? Oh yeah, my stream is definitely a little delayed. Also, I'm watching the NASA official stream, which I don't know. Oh yeah, I am a little bit late. Hey, there they are. What's up, guys? And they got the beacon going. And then they zoom out. And hopefully there's a boat nearby. Boat or a helicopter or something. I don't know exactly how they do it. I've seen a bunch of different things in the movies. Okay. All right. So we join all that. Oh yeah. Okay. Anyway, enough of that. All that silly nonsense that doesn't matter. Let's focus on Halo modding. That is a joke for anybody who for some reason didn't think so. Space is very cool. Heck yeah, glad to see her return safe and sound. I agree. Again, doing space missions has got to be one of the most terrifying things humans can go through. Terrifying or just like exhilarating. Like it really cannot be overstated the sheer violence that astronauts' bodies go through, both, you know, going up and coming down. Okay. So what's y'all's favorite Halo weapon of all time? It's a tough one. Maybe the battle rifle? Hell yeah. Just snap it all together. Is it snapping? There we go. Now it's snapping. All right. Just a basic little hallway. Now, I want to see where I can put this thing in the map. Okay, now I can parent all of it to that one door. Okay. Now let's see here. Where can we stick this thing? Face project. I wonder if it'll even fit in one of these mountains, to be honest. That's not much higher, actually, as it turns out. It's not like an enormous amount of height. Although that is still a pretty good vantage point. But I want it to be even higher. So, what I'm going to do is simply move this over here, duplicate this. I'm retracting my answer if Mantis. Wait, what? Oh. Gas Hog. Mantis is pretty cool. Mantis, like, regardless of most people's feelings about Halo 4, Mantis was pretty sick. I mean, like, to me, Halo 4 did have some objectively cool weapons. Come on, like, we can give it that. I don't think. I mean, like, the Promethean or not Promethean weapons, but Forerunner weapons. Well, I guess they were Promethean weapons. But yeah, the Promethean weapons were kind of cool. Like, they were very novel at the time. I didn't really have a problem with them when Halo 4 came out. Yeah, the Mantis and the Gauss rifle, they were pretty cool. The railgun was cool, wasn't it? And I also do really like the way that the Promethean weapons just de-res people. They just disintegrate people. Come on, that's pretty metal. You know it. You guys are like, all right, it's pretty metal. The Pelican being able to pick up and drop stuff. Wait, what? Did it do that in Halo 4? In execution, however, the aesthetics don't tickle my BattleTech itch. Yeah. Found the railgun to be cool, but I sucked at aiming with weapons with a long charge time. Yeah, that's the trick, you see. That is, in fact, the actual skill curve. And I'm not saying, like, it's a skill issue necessarily, but it does take a... That is, in fact, what helps balance it. Someone who knows about BattleTech. I don't know what BattleTech is. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna isolate this. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna just like try to see if I can make a Forerunner hallway fit. Median 90. Wait. Oh, okay. So we could potentially punch right through it. We just need to make it a little bigger. Okay. Or... Perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. I could even, if I so chose, move it over here. Well, does that... no, not quite. Not quite. But if I angle it this way a little more... Ah, I see. Okay, then. Oh, this is fun. Also, hello there. I'm gonna go ahead and just hide these guys for now. That's fun. That's very fun. Adding some verticality, I see. And my infinite halo didn't add enough. I feel as if could have benefited with a bigger sandbox. I don't know, man. Some of the infinite maps, especially the Forge maps, got pretty damn big. Certainly bigger than anything in Halo Reach I've ever seen. You're not going to be able to see the whole map through these windows, by the way. This is just like me inspecting. And then, yeah. Then we can put a little platform or cliff out here. Yeah, man. Pulse carbine shame. Put the lineage of the carbine. Okay. All right. So what I have to do now is I have to create a collision model of all of this. So all I got to do is delete the door, because I'm going to make that a separate machine object. But these guys, this is easy. Merge by distance. Oh wow, that's... Oof. Slow down there, Pokey Joe. Oh man, is this not... It's not welded, is it? It's not. Alright. Faces. Now weld. Okay. What's with the interior roof ribs? It's just a little decoration. There we go. There we go. I feel like Halo Wars 2's Banished aesthetic was the best depiction of the Banished. It's like CE's art style. Okay, I do agree that the Halo Wars 2 Banished is the best one, but how is it like CE's art style? It's very different. It's way too detailed to be anything like CE. Link data. Okay, hang on. Link object data. There we go. All right. And now this guy. Oh boy. So I'm gonna save that for later. Right now, I'm just gonna focus on simplifying this interior. Did my music just go off? Or is it just my headphones? No. Apparently it's my internet. Just being weird. Hello? Anyway. There we go. Oh. If... oh god, you guys are talking about Infinite again. Look, if a million trillion different things, then yes, Infinite's campaign would have been better received. If Infinite had this, it would have been better received. If Infinite had that, it would have been better received. If Infinite had, you know, more time, more this, more that, it would have been better received for sure. But I do agree about the Phantom. What's funny is, like, I thought that the design of the Phantom was completely unique to Infinite. No, it's literally, it is the Halo Wars 2 Phantom. It's just, like, they stripped out, like, half of the micro detail. Like, there were panel lines and, like, little plates and stuff that they just stripped off, and I don't know why. It was just, like, hastily modeled or something. I don't... Or they were just, like, going way too simplistic. It's weird. Wait. There we go. Now, I can simply bridge. Look at that. Nice, clean geometry. Well, mostly clean. We can get rid of these guys. If Infinite didn't have a skeleton crew, it would be better. Yeah, it's... That was the big disappointing thing for me. I thought we would get to see Lasky again, because it's like, you know, there's lots of complaints about Halo 4 and 5, but I liked Lasky. I think most people enjoyed Lasky as a character, you know? He was cool. I was kind of excited to see him again. But we didn't see him. We didn't see anybody. We didn't see anybody from the previous game, like, at all. I don't think one unit from Halo Wars 2 was translated to Infinite, which is weird. That's weird, man. Like, I personally know a lot of weird stuff from the development, but like, just like from a purely decision making standpoint, it is incredibly awkward to just like omit literally anything from Halo Wars 2 if you're going to use the main villains from Halo Wars 2. It was just so strange. I do know that like early on, one of the lead designers or whatever, he didn't like Halo Wars 2. He didn't like the Banished, but like there was some kind of like studio decision to make the Banished the enemies, and that was probably after the whole like spiritual reboot thing. My assumption. I don't know names, so don't quote me on any of this. I'm purely just like game theorizing in my head. My speculation is like, I guess the main guy who was responsible for Infinite's early development, you know, was also very much like responsible or like was connected to the whole Reclaimer Saga stuff. And when they finally decided to spiritually reboot the franchise because, you know, people didn't like the art style and story and all this other stuff, they wanted to go more classic with it. I think like he just disagreed, probably for a few reasons. And they're like, hey, we were going to do the Banished. They're like, I don't like the Banished. And it's like, well, too bad. Make something with it. But yeah. It reminds me kind of how, like, y'all remember Spider-Man 3 back in the day when the third Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire came out? And, like, the main villain was going to be Venom. But Sam Raimi himself said, I don't know anything about Venom. That's not... I'm a Silver Age guy or whatever. That's like not my bag. I don't know anything about the character, and so, you know, lo and behold, he didn't make a good Venom. Yeah. Cake Boss, I don't even necessarily disagree with a lot of what you're saying, but I think that Halo Wars 2 at least had an acceptable aesthetic. It was different from classic Halo in many ways, but it was still in its own right, it was good enough to satisfy most players. You know, it didn't feel like it was completely detached from Halo, whereas like the Halo 4 and 5 art style did. Halo 4 and 5's aesthetic did not look like it fit in the same universe, but Halo Wars 2 at least looked like it could fit in the Halo universe. And I think that's the most important distinction. It's still a good aesthetic, you know, objectively. Halo Wars 2 just looks like a really cool game. From the cinematics to even like the in-game graphics and design. It's a good-looking game. And it's not that Halo 4 and 5 aren't good-looking in and of themselves, but like, you look at Halo 4 and 5 and you're like, that's just not Halo. You look at Halo Wars 2 and like, yeah, that's definitely Halo. I also love the Halo Wars 2 Marines way better than the Halo Wars 1 Marines. Are you talking about the cinematics? Because it's like, the in-game Marines in Halo Wars 2, I think, look kind of doofy. They look like they have football gear on. Of course, I'm not a fan of either design in 1 or 2. But, I mean, like, in 1 you can barely see them, but... yeah. Ah, you're more of an RTS guy. Well then, I can see how, like... I can see how both Halo Wars games are not really your your cup of tea, because like I hear from RTS fans that Halo Wars just as a series is kind of for babies, um, and that's fair. Um, I hear it on good authority that Halo Wars in general is just a very simplistic RTS, relatively, um, which makes sense for its target audience. But for RTS fans, it's like, what's this baby stuff? I just like it because it, made cool vehicles. What are your favorite Marine character in general designs? It used to be the Halo 2 Marines. I mean, well, I still love the design of the Halo 2 Marines, and always will. Like the classic Halo 2 Marines, I mean, from the OG. It's just like I think that to me, Halo 2 was always the peak aesthetic of Halo because it's got enough of the like Ghost in the Shell influence where it's like it's high tech looking, but it's also incredibly practical. Like I don't see any designs in Halo 2 that stand out to me as just like the weird cartoony proportions or like over the top sci-fi or anime. It's all very clearly anime influenced, um, but it's also just like incredibly practical. It's very much in the vein of like the Aliens stuff, but a little slightly more modernized. Halo 1's aesthetic was more like very slightly Art Nouveau, or not Art Nouveau, excuse me, different aesthetic. Fruitiger Arrow, like Y2K aesthetics, and then Halo 2 is more like 90s 90s high-tech military gear aesthetic, I think. That's why I liked it a lot. But I have come around to growing an appreciation for the Halo Reach aesthetic, and I did that after I modeled all of the gear in Halo Reach because I hated the Halo Reach graphics and aesthetic originally. I hated it. It was too grimy. It was too grungy. It was too just ugly to me. But once I modeled everything, I realized, oh, the actual shape language and core design is actually really good. It's just the models themselves in game kind of suck. And I know that sounds strange to hear, but as a 3D artist, just take my word for it. The model quality of the assets in Reach, at least for the Spartans, is really bad. They were just getting to understand the normal map workflow, because normal maps had been established in the industry, but Bungie was like, not like super quick on adapting to a high poly to low poly workflow, and Halo Reach was like the first game they really leaned into it. And so there's just like bruised normals and bad smoothing groups all over the place, and it drives me crazy. But yeah, I like the Halo Reach Marine designs. Halo Reach Marines are also another example of like a lot of practicality. I like seeing pouches, okay? I like seeing pouches for gear. You have to carry a lot of ammo and a lot of crap, and I like just seeing storage units for that crap. I was not a fan of the elite armor in Reach. It's not the armor that I had a problem with in Reach. It's the overall anatomy of the elites that I had a problem with. The elites in Reach are just too bulky. From a distance, I literally mix up elites and brutes in Reach. In fact, the elites seem almost bigger than the brutes in Reach. Like, they really wanted to make the elites seem big and intimidating, but they really overshot it. That's why I like the Infinite Elites so much. They bring back that kind of like sleek but muscular, intimidating, just well-rounded body type that just makes sense for the elites. Like the Jackals are skinny and short, the Brutes are like tall and bulky, and the elites are the perfect balance in between, you know? Reach Trooper design is cool, but I feel like it should have stayed in Reach. Yeah, and that's the thing. The Reach assets have been recycled over and over through many games at this point. They were recycled for Combat Evolved Anniversary. They were recycled for Outpost Discovery. They were recycled for like the shows, like the live action, like Forward Unto Dawn and all that. They were recycled for freaking obviously Halo Infinite and Halo 2 Anniversary. Wait, no, they weren't recycled for Halo 2 Anniversary. But yeah. But the Reach assets in general, they were good enough at the time to where they had like they kind of future-proofed those designs. And now they're like kind of the canon, the canonical appearance of most Halo assets. The sniper, the helmet, the Marines, all that stuff. I'm so bored of Reach's influence. I don't know. I think it's nice to homogenize the art style. I'm still mad as hell at CEA for that model recycling. No, model recycling is good, and I'll say it again. Model recycling is good. It's efficient. It saves on time and cost and development hurdles. You want to recycle as many things as possible. You should only create new designs when it makes sense from a story or gameplay perspective. But you should avoid unnecessary redesigns as much as possible. Just talking from a game dev perspective, you know, art takes a lot of time and work. You want to minimize the amount of time and work you have to spend on things in general. Elites are not supposed to be football players. They're also more so snaky salamander-esque martial artists. Yeah, exactly. They're like they're the perfect balance of everything. The Forerunner stuff had too much RBG. Oh yeah. That's one of the many problems with CEA is just they destroyed the lighting and the saturation. That's the thing. So the thing that made the original Halo aesthetic work in CE back in the day was you had very brightly colored enemies and a somewhat muted background. That contrast helped you quickly and readily identify the things you're supposed to shoot at, right? So high contrast enemies, low contrast background. What the hell? Oh my god. my playlist. So I was listening to a playlist called Worst Video Game Soundtracks of All Time the other day, and like it just auto-played me to Pirates Level 2 from Wild Woody, whatever the hell that is. So let's get off of that. Anyway, what the hell was I saying? Oh yeah. So the original Halo CE had high contrast enemies, low contrast background. And CEA did the exact opposite. They had a very high contrast background with low contrast enemies. Like the color and saturation on the Covenant and CEA is like muted. It makes no sense. It's crazy how dull they look. And meanwhile the backgrounds are just like ultra colorful and high contrast and like God, I don't understand the decision making there. And what's crazy is they were working with Unreal Engine. They could have made so many like beautiful things. It was like it must have been like Unreal like 3 or something. It had to have been like, you know, they could have made something that looks like Gears of War or something. But they didn't. And I mean, honestly, like we've seen what like some of the like missions redone in Halo 3 look like. So it's like they had the technology to. Honestly, if they just recreated the entire campaign from CE in Halo 3, I think that would have been the easiest, most economic solution. And it would have looked a million times better. Sorry, that's my rant. That's my CEA rant that I'm sure nobody has ever heard before. None of these complaints or opinions anybody has ever heard before on the internet. This is a first time exclusive opinion you're hearing. Because from what I heard, they were barred from using ex-Bungie people on that. I really don't know. I can't speak to that. I don't know anything, you know, super intimate on that. I don't even know if it's true completely. I hear that. I hear that rumor repeated a lot. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's fake. Really don't know. I think, obviously I disagree with that idea. I think that's just like needlessly kind of spiteful for no reason, if true. And just from a business perspective, I don't see any reason you would not want to hire, some of the people who created the franchise to help continue the franchise, but whatever. Honestly, at this point, it's just so in the past. I obviously have a lot of respect for the original Bungie devs. I've even gotten to talk to a few of them. Pretty cool people in my experience. But yeah, actually, what was really cool, I got to talk to Eddie Smith. I have gotten to talk to both Eddie Smith and Isaac Hannaford. For those who don't know, Eddie Smith and Isaac Hannaford were the concept artists on the original Halo trilogy. Eddie Smith, like you've seen both of their art like all over the place. Eddie Smith was the one who was responsible for more of the painterly Halo art. Eddie Smith art. Let's see. Just fantastic stuff. He made most of this stuff. Just like gorgeous hand painted Halo art. He was like, I think his influence was like very much, yeah, he basically created the original Master Chief design. His influence was definitely more prevalent in Halo 1 and 2, and then by Halo 3, Isaac Hannaford started to have more of an influence. Let's see. Isaac Hannaford art. And then Isaac Hannaford is more closely associated with the Reach and Destiny aesthetic. You can definitely see the Destiny influence eventually, but he was responsible for the Halo 3 and Reach aesthetic for the most part. And I got to meet both of them and talk to both of them, and we talked art, and it was really cool. Fun fact about me, I originally started out as a concept artist in the game industry. So I got to draw pretty pictures of guns and robots or whatever. Who did you start out working for? Oh, it was a bunch of small studios. First thing, like, there was this one really small. I don't even want to give like names to all the studios I worked for, but like, there's this one really small contract house that I started working for, and it was like doing mobile stuff for like Chinese apps. And that was like one of my first gigs. My very first gig was technically my old teacher hired me technically to work on his game. Did a little bit of concept art for that, and then I've worked at Gearbox. I've worked at Certain Affinity. Obviously, I worked at 343. Yeah, those are the main ones. And then yeah, I worked on at Certain Affinity, but I didn't. I don't know if this is covered by India, but about Glenn is what he said true. I have no comment at this time. That is my official statement. I have no comment at this time, and I will not be touching on that subject here. But anyway, what was I saying? What'd you work on for Gearbox? In DA, can't talk about it. As far as I know, it hasn't been announced. But yeah, I'm not gonna get too into it. It was not Borderlands, if that's what you're wondering. I didn't get to work on Borderlands. Spam the chat with only that. You're not gonna peer pressure me into violating my NDA. Sorry. Nice try. Nah, I kind of like especially after 343, I really have zero interest in like leaks or, big scoops. Unless it's like, really, really big. That's like just absolutely can't ignore egregious stuff. Which is another reason I just like certain things I'm not going to comment on until like, such time as I know it's safe and reasonable for me to do so. But yeah, as far as leaks, I mean like just seeing from the inside out, just seeing the things that leaks do to a project and all the stress it causes internally, all the plans that have to be changed, dude, like certain leaks can actually kill game projects. Like a lot of people don't see the harm that leaks do to certain projects. There's obviously the concept of controlled leaks, right? Where like, these conspiracy theories that certain studios will deliberately leak information in order to drive up hype. But, on the other hand, I have seen certain leaks severely botch certain projects in the works. Yeah, it's not always fun. I do remember like all the Halo Infinite leaks and thinking like, okay, you guys don't have the full picture, or you're citing like one source and it's still mostly a rumor. Just every week, seeing shit like that, man. Apparently, a canceled Metro 4 from 2022 was leaked today, like over 100 gigs. Holy shit. That's the entire game. That's literally the entire game. God damn. Let's get some music going. Oops. Whoops. Wait. Link data. Okay. And these guys. I really got to be able to split my focus better. Either I'm talking and I'm not working, or I'm working and I'm not talking. It's not wonderful. Half-Life 2 beta mods never failing to be in development hell? Yeah. I know, a lot of them have made a ton of progress over the years. Just finished the Elite control rig and I'm uploading now. Dude, Dusty! That's awesome! You are, as the kids say, so real for that. Okay, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. And that's the collision model. All right. All right. I apologize to the chatters, but I'm gonna have to lock the fuck in to try to get a solid chunk of work done tonight. You want your playtest soon? Then you're just gonna have to accept that I may occasionally lock in. Okay. That's all of that. And it's all render only. Good, 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 good. Okay, now. This part. I have to actually modify this part. I have to scoop out the interior so that we can do fun stuff. First thing I'm going to do is select the collision model and separate it. So separate collision model, and then I'm going to take the floor out of here. Right. And okay, good. That's not messing with anything you'll see topside. So the collision models, now this is where it might get a little tricky. Boolean. All right. Difference. All right. I guess that's really all I gotta do as far as collision. Huh. Oh, don't freeze on me. Come on, that's such a... No, not tree. Triangulate. Silly. Yeah, that should... There's no reason that shouldn't work. Okay. Put this in hide. Put this in hide. Put that in hide. Put that in hide. What? No. Now, we do the same thing to the render model. Crap. Actually, I have to step back because I still need that one hallway chunk. There we go. Boolean. And I'm actually going to do something a little unique here. Mesh cube. Okay. Actually, wait. I have an even better idea. Take this, shrink flatten. Wait. Shrink flatten. Okay. Then I'm going to remesh this. Okay. Then I'm going to sculpt it using Dynatopo. First I'm going to use my bulge thing to inflate it. You'll see what I'm doing here in a sec. Oh, that would probably help. I don't know why shift isn't doing smooth. Hang on. Alright, goodbye. Wait, what? Gotta head off. Oh. Goodbye, Cake Boss. Have a good one. Blender shift key not smoothing. Come on now. A second. Preferences. Key map. 3D view. Move. 3D view. 3D view global. One second, I'm solving a problem with Blender, guys. God dang it. Man, I do not know why it's not. Huh. I just want to sculpt. I just want to sculpt. Access smooth tools properties when pressing the shift key. Yeah, when I press shift, it's not smoothing. Ugh. That's the problem I'm having. I don't know how smoothing will work in pressing. Wait. Brush settings. No? Brush type modes. Sculpt. Anyway, whatever. Let's just move on. I'll just switch to sculpt manually, I guess. And then brush, Z-plane, area plane. Sorry guys, I'm locked in. I'm trying to do some cool stuff here, I promise. I'm not just trying to waste you guys' time. Oh no, was that the only... Darn it. No, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. Triangulate. There we go. Tools, assets, bitmap browser. Oh boy. Shader. All right. Oof. Okay. Hell. Oh boy. Okay, good. Tree view. Tell normal. Normal. Deadlock, granite, detail, light. Good. Halo Wars rocks tiled. Alright, copy the name of this shader. Alright. We're about to see what I'm cooking. Sorry guys, it's taking so long, but y'all will see in just a second what I'm doing here. No, is it not? Is it not gonna do the thing I want? Wait. Okay, and then up. Didn't like that. Come on now. Come on. All right. Well, first. Oh, it doesn't like that at all. Going into edit mode. It does not like. Very strange. Yeah, it really doesn't like it. Is it a corrupted object or something? Okay, there we go. Alright, and then UV cube. Ooh. Yeah, this is this object it does not like. Does not like it one bit. And I'm not sure why it doesn't like it. I'm going to clear custom normal data, and then I'm going to mesh cube. Attach it to this. Faces. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, now we're back on track. Now you can probably see where I'm going with this. Giant cave on the inside here. And then I just Boolean this guy. Actually, let's try to find a way to make this a little bit cleaner. Okay, so let's make a plane. All right. All right. Boolean. All right. All right. Let's touch that up a wee bit. Smooth it out. Let's just smooth all of this a little bit. Okay, before I do this Boolean, I'm going to add Halo Wars Rocks tiled, new, Halo Wars Rocks tiled. What? Actually, wait, no. Add. Remove duplicates. Alright, now we Boolean. Music's too loud. I can see it, that it's like almost louder than my voice. Okay, Boolean. And Boolean that guy. And boom. Now we have a really cool interior for our little thing here. Oh, wait. Wait. Except. See if we can delete this bottom face here. Nope. Union difference. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Okay. And now this we hide, and then we'll temporarily hide the terrain geo. But you can see what I'm doing here, right? So if let's choose a different sky for a second also. Yeah, so this is going to be a bottomless chasm that you can look down through the glass. It's going to be pretty cool. And then we'll just like change this geometry. Solidify, probably don't need it to be that thick. And then gonna go ahead and cut this about there. Faces. And then maybe re-thicken it a little bit. Yeah. Move it to hide. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I can just select by material, duh. Ugh. This is gonna be worth it, I promise. I'm gonna do something so cool, it's gonna blow your mind. And you're gonna be like, wow. That's exactly what you'll say, watch. You're gonna be like, wow, so cool. There we go. God, what a pain. But I think it's worth it. Oh, that's not right, I don't think. Wait, what the hell? Yes, it is a glass corridor. That is exactly right. Oops. And the idea is much like the infinite map. Oh, wait, hang on. Convert. There we go. The infinite map fracture, you can go inside of the corridor and you'll be able to look around and see the cave interior. Pretty cool, huh? I think it's pretty neat myself. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of modeling. Holy crap. Oh! Hey, yeah, and I'm not done. I'm not done either. Whew. Oh. Yeah. Golly, that was a lot of work. Oh, crap. And it still has... Smooth. Where's smooth? There we go. Are we still alive, chat? Sorry, I know I've been locked in. I know this is taking a hot minute, but I want to check in on you guys. I do in fact live. There we go. Oh, that's gonna look so freaking cool. Okay, we're gonna do a small lighting test. Before we bother to try light baking and updating the actual map, I'm going to create a small copy of a smaller map that only has this in it. And we're gonna light bake that. Oh wait, hang on. I need to convert this. There we go. Alright, now let's tag editor. Okay. Let's light bake it. Oh yeah. Also, make sure we add the fog. There we go. Okay, so we're not getting any light in yet. Okay. The lights didn't quite do anything yet. Oh, it's still light mapping. Excuse me. Ugh, that's taking a while. Alright, gotta use the restroom. Oh, what the heck? It says low quality light map complete, and all right. So the issue is merely that these lights are super weak, and we can fix that. Power. Let's crank it up to, screw it, 50. Exposure 1. Radius. I'll leave the radius for now. Export lights. How can I make this? Yeah, you know what? For all of this, I'm gonna say light map quality, light map resolution. I'll set to low, and I'll copy property to all, and then I'll even go in here, set it down to a 512 map. See if that makes it bake a little bit faster. Okay. All right. Let's try it again. The pit of doom. Yes. Yes, exactly. Those who have played Halo 3 know which exact map I'm stealing this idea from. Well, technically, this is a little visual trick that's been in many Halo maps, where you look through a glass floor to see just a bottomless chasm of nothingness. Technically, they did this in CE. But yeah. Oh, there we go. Got some nice interior lighting from the top. I returned from IRL business. What's up, Cake Boss? Check it out. So we're making a bottomless pit inside of a cave, which is going to be inside of one of the mountain pieces. We have like a glass floor and this little hallway that's suspended. It's kind of hard to see because it's dark. But in the blend file, you can see there's basically... This is the actual tunnel you can walk through. And then beneath the tunnel is this bottomless chasm that you can look down. Very much in the vein of Snowbound and Halo 3. There's certain areas of the map that have a glass floor like this that you can look down. And it's really cool. And we're just waiting for a light map to complete. Delightful work so far. Now I can see just fine. Any plans for constructor sentinels to be lurking around down there? If by construct... I definitely want to have sentinel flocks in the map somewhere. I'm not going to get too crazy with like sentinel types and stuff because that's extra modeling and I just want to get the playtest done. So these Forerunner pieces right here are just kit bash. Is it going to finish? Okay, that's like no different at all. Wow, okay, thanks for nothing, I guess. Wait a second. Also, yeah, that's like no different. In fact, it's even worse because the ceiling lights didn't bake. What the hell? And these are some pretty intense lights. Normalize soft fall off. Shadow. Custom distance. Power 50. Dang, I don't know, man. Where's the exposure? Oh, exposure. Should I go with power or exposure? I'm gonna put, well, I guess I'll put exposure to 1. Power. Screw it. Let's do 300. Why not? And for these top 2, let's keep these, well, I guess, 200. I'm gonna do an edit that's gonna reset the light maps. All right. Let's try again. And I'm even gonna decimate this a little bit so that it should hopefully have simpler light map UVs. These guys. I'm just trying to think of the simplest way to light map this. All right. Let's try again. I hate how long light mapping takes. In Halo 4, it takes like no time at all. Direct illumination. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try draft lighting. Screw it. Hopefully draft lighting is faster. Light map. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, starting to get a little annoyed. Why is it so dim? Why does nothing I do seem to affect it? Man, lights are such a pain in the ass. I hate dealing with lights. So, let's just crank up the exposure, I guess. Wait, no. No, I don't think that's a Halo feature. Radius. Fade out start. Fade out end? Oh, buddy. That's not what we're doing. 6 at least. Light volume distance, light volume intensity. Oh, yeah, no. Let's do like 5. All right. Should have just convert to Blender. Convert to Blender light, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Uh. Grid. Okay. Convert to Blender. Is that an accurate representation? What? Hold up. Yo! If this is accurate, this will be absolutely massive. Oh, dude, holy shit. Temperature, color, shape, fall off, light aspect, fall off shape, light intensity, light cutoff, light fall off, light cutoff. Oh, shit. That's huge. Huge. Actually huge. Oh my god. Alright. If this is in any way accurate, this'll save me so much freaking time. You won't even believe it. Alright. God damn it, I love crisp so much. Making me miss waterworks. Yeah. Well, the fog is cyan, so I'm going with the cyan that's in like most of the foggy pits in Halo Wars. All right, come on now, come on now, come on now, come on, come on. Give me a good light map. All right, I'm gonna do a little exercise while that cooks. Whoa. Okay, that doesn't seem like it's exactly like Blender. It is better. It is much better. But that's not quite what I'm looking for. It also seems like not all of the lights came through correctly. Huh. Okay. First off, let's go ahead and hide this. Light map resolution low, no. Let's see, color management. AGX, PBR neutral. It might be slightly more accurate, I hope. Light intensity. Let's just crank it up to 10. Light fall off. Zero. Light cutoff. Light volume dense distance. I'm gonna say 50. Light type default. All right, let's also do a low bake. We're getting somewhere. We are most definitely getting somewhere. I can guarantee you that. Cheese sticks acquired. Good. Come on now. Come on now. I should probably top off my Dew in a minute. Oh, you mean Mountain Dew? Are you a true gamer? Oh, holy crap! Yeah, that did it. Whew, boy, did that do it. Is playtest going to be on Halo Reach or Halo 4? Halo Reach. Golly. Yeah, I'd say that fixed the brightness issue for sure. Damn. In fact, we don't need them that bright. Golly. Okay. These guys. Light volume, distance, intensity, light intensity. Crank this back down to 3. Okay. Oh, I have to like refresh them and update them. Okay. Okay. All right. Holy moly. I want this light here only to represent bounce light. And 0.5. Convert to blender light. Yeah, 0.25. Why not? We can have it be relatively dim. But the main thing is making this guy bright as hell. Whew! Ooh-wee. Yeah, that might do it alone. Oh, that looks so cool! Ah! Yeah. Alright. Take off this decimate modifier. Re-export. Alright. Does this light really add anything? That is a good question. Not entirely sure how much that really adds. Screw it. Do another light map. Good God, did they have a malfunctioning reactor down there? Yes, you're seeing Cherenkov radiation. Alright, while that's going, I'm going to do some push-ups to keep myself moderately in shape. Wow. Yes, that is indeed quite bright. Wow. Holy shit. Hmm. There we go. I'd say that is, whoops. It's probably enough. Oh my god. Real dark steel. Oh my god. Why aren't you modding a good franchise like Hello Kitty Island? Where's the Garfield Cart and Barbie Project friendship mods? Huh? Dude, I would love to make a open world RPG based off of Life in the Dream House. Um, Trust me, like if I had the time and budget, I would be making the ultimate Barbie Halo Garfield crossover, the thing that fans have been begging for literal decades at this point. Um, but I tell you what, you keep throwing me them donos, and I'll make it happen for you, Darksteel. Hang on, real quick. Something's bothering me. Oh no. Wait, what the hell? It's not sculpting. Mask, clear mask. Is that doing it? Oh. Oh, wait, I know what's going on. Brush. Area plane. Just gotta introduce some irregularity to this giant vertical cave, because it needs some. There we go. Wait. Sorry, Darksteel. Let me read up. What brain rot are you sending me? I don't even know what that is. Alright, time for some free psychic damage. The first Tamagotchis were produced 30 years. Oh, fuck! Ow! Oh, don't do that to me. Tamagotchis are old. You don't have enough mana to cause psychic damage. That hurts most people. Here's how you cast psychic damage. 1950 is 50 years away from 2000, and 1990 is almost 40 years away from today, making the 1980s the new 1950s. And a short 4 years from now, the 90s will be the 50s. Ah! Wait, that's not possible. A short 4 years from now, the 90s will be the 1950s? Wait. Oh, God. Wait. Are you sure? I did tell you that my math was really bad. Okay, no. In 4 years, the 90s will be the 40s. It will be 40 years ago. Enjoy being a boomer? Shut up. Thanks, I already certainly enjoy a life of responsibility, having ever more concerns about my livelihood and adult. Yeah, no kidding. 9 plus 5 equals 14. I don't believe that. Who told you that? Alright, come on now. Okay. Well, that is certainly a lot better. Oh, I see what I have to do. Whoa, what? Whoa, what? What the hell? What the hell? I didn't ask for all that. Calm down. Buddy. Array modifier. Seven. Yeah, chill out there, bud. Oh god. Okay, yeah. Definitely gonna have to turn this off. All right, I think this may asterisk be the last light bake I do for this. Then I want to move on. Blender light mapping proving that you need to throw everything into the blender to get your desired results. Yeah, no kidding. It really does feel like that. Pretty. And that class is how you do a yes and bit. I'm gonna play the new update to Hyokin's mod Echo Ops. I don't know what that means. Wait, what? I made it up. Math isn't real, just like birds and women. Yeah, you're right. I've never even seen a woman. I'm pretty sure the government made them up. I've never seen one in reality. So, like, everybody's talking about all these, like, women out there. I've never seen one personally. Pretty sure they're a big hoax. What does this tunnel plug into the map? Where does this tunnel plug? Yeah, tunnel plug into the map. It's going to be inside of one of the little mountain pieces. I'll show you in a minute once this is done. But it's yeah, it's basically just going to be a short cut through through the. It's hard to describe. I'll just have to show you. I feel the urge to listen to that John Titor song. Alright, come on. Come on, let's see the results. Let's see it. Ooh. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not too shabby, actually. That is certainly not too shabby by any means. Yeah, I am happy with that. Kind of wish I couldn't see the bottom. Oh, wait, actually, there's a way to fix that. There is actually a way to fix that. And I'm not going to relight the map. I'm done with that. I want to move on. But there is a way to make sure that you can't actually see the bottom here. Oh wait, where did it go? Oh, it's over here. Okay. All right. Now, I'm going to replace all of that with... Please work, please work. Hey, there we go. All right, and Forerunner interior. And just to double check, it's all render only. And this is posture policy, never. Copy to selected. Well, actually, maybe not never. Posture policy, polygon high. Polygon high. Copy to selected. Cool. Okay. Now, let's grab a rock and face project. Wait. Oh. Faces. Must have accidentally pressed fill holes. And now we are just closing up the gaps with some big old rocks. All right, that's closed up pretty nicely. Now the other side. Hey Scaboodly, have you been the Halo Wars style spirit Halo guy made in Halo? What? Have you seen the Halo Wars style spirit? The Halo guy made in Halo 4. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why not some trees? I will wrap some roots around on the other side. You see what I'm doing here is one side of the map is a lot more metallic and Forerunner in design, and the other side is a lot more nature filled. So on the other side of the map, I'm gonna have another tunnel on its symmetrical counter, and over there I will be adding plenty of tree roots and stuff. What you doing? I'm so glad you asked. Let me show you. So I'm currently installing this. It's really dark in this scene right now, but I'm currently installing this giant vertical cave that I made. And that's all just for this one section of this like hallway that runs through a mountain, which is going to be over here. Let me fly through and you can see. So it's just this little hallway that you can walk through to get to the other side. But as you enter this hallway and you look down, you'll be able to see this giant chasm down there. So yeah. That is what I'm currently doing. And it's taken a bit of work so far, but I think it's well worth it because it's going to be really cool. And that's the main reason to do anything, isn't it? If it ain't cool, it ain't worth doing. Actually, that might help my visibility a little bit. Wait a second. Let me go look in another blend file. In recent runner kit. Ooh, no. No, I'm gonna be using that. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Door. No, that looks too much like a door. Like a door. Wait, structure block door? No. Well, that's not bad. No. Wait, what the hell? Oh, hello. You. I want you for something. I want to make a platform real quick, but wait. Console? No. Not quite. Where is this tunnel leading to? A platform. I'm looking for a good Forerunner piece that I can kit bash into a platform, but I'm not finding one. Alright, where's... Nah. Hang on. Let me look at something. Because Gibbo sent me something today. Perhaps I could appropriate something. No, not Forerunner Corridor. Excuse me. Before that. Ooh. Forerunner Big Wall? Okay. Don't save. Is there something from here I could use? Not quite. Yeah. I'll be touching this up for a different map at a later date. Man, there's got to be something I can use. Let me do a very, very crude sketch for Gibbo of what I want. I'm just gonna ask him to model me one real quick. And then on the other side, it's gonna be a rock cliff. Yeah. local. Wait, no. 3 cursor. Wait. Okay. Cursor to active. Okay. Copy that over. Then I'm going to extrude the terrain underneath. Okay. I can't think of many instances where a Forerunner tunnel came out to a Forerunner platform. Uh, yeah, 2 betrayals, dude. That's where it's from. Okay. Okay. So now we gotta copy the collision. This is becoming too peak. Do you have peak license for this? Excuse me, sir. You've got a license for that peak? I might have to see your registration. Yeah. It's too good, isn't it? Hmm. Sorry. I'm not muted. I'm just locked in. I'm sorry. I don't know how you would do it, but it would be funny if you could make a muted and unmuted icon with your scribbly. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Okay, 3D cursor. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, right. It's everything's duplicated. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. I think we are finally ready to try a re-export. I'm leaving this blank here because I'm going to fill in this space with like rocks or metal platform later. But for now, wait, shit. Hello. Why are you here? Huh. Seems like a miscalculation. You don't go there. You go here. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's try to re-export and see what we get. Oh. And while that's re-exporting, I shall get another snack to keep me sustained. All right. Be right back. All right. Did it export? Crashed during the export, so that somewhat worries me. We'll see. Hang on. Yeah, I have considered making a VTuber avatar. I can definitely make it a 3D one since, you know, I mean, that's kind of what I do, but I haven't taken the time to set it up. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see error logs. Says it exported all right. Okay, well, just to be totally sure. Oh, wait, I think I know what it is. Is it the terrain again? No, it's not. Hang on. Don't export anything. Export's having a tummy ache. Yeah, no kidding. So we are only going to export the terrain and the interior pieces. All right, let's do that. Wait. I have to have something selected. That's how this works. BSP default. Oh, dang. Well, that's not good. Hmm. Oh. Maybe force full export? Hmm. PNG tuber as a VTuber thing in the future? Yeah, that would be pretty fun. Hmm? Damn it. Hmm. Hmm. I was worried about this. Hmm. Come on. It's probably going to export now because I think it is having problems with the little cave interiors. And I got to figure out what that is. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, first off, everything here, and I mean everything here, yeah, it's all marked render only. Hmm. Hmm. Render only. Okay, this time we're actually gonna read the error messages if we get one. See if we can figure out ESP open edge structure. Oh. Maybe it's just the terrain? Okay. Oh, well, I suppose I do have to have the actual, terrain in the map. That would help. Okay. Okay. Come on. Looks like it's doing it. Okay. Now let's see. Now, if that worked, then I would hope that the collision geo also should work. Okay. Oh, hey. Well, this is the render model, so we can't walk through this just yet. Okay. Let's try... Oh, well, yeah, that would be a problem now, wouldn't it? It's got inverted faces on the collision model. That's no bueno. Okay. So I think that might be the cause of it. Okay, then we gotta check the other side. Okay. Let's try that. Yes, and I know, good God, it is so painfully freaking bright, but that will be changed when once we get light baking in. Do 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 do. Come on now. Excuse me. Hey, little fella. How you doing? It's awfully sunny out, isn't it? I really got to make a collision model for my guy here. I actually think there's a way to make him smaller and like re-export all of the animations so that he's like actually a little munchkin guy. I should try that sometime. Oh boy. Oh. Oh shit, it is something with the collision model. Okay, okay, well, we're getting somewhere at least. Okay. Okay, that seems good. Let's see, by distance, okay, no. 0.003. Okay, so that is good. But what about this guy? It's wild. Geometry data, clear. I'm just gonna go ahead and triangulate it. Just, maybe that'll be the fix. Okay. No. Wait. That was the thing I wanted. No, not tree. Triangulate. By distance. Okay. Since I'm pretty sure that it's the collision model that's breaking everything, I'm going to only export the collision model. In fact, I'm going to not export this, but make sure to export this. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Let's try that. We're isolating right now. We're finding the root cause of the issue. Hello? Oh, that's not good. Hang on. Hold the frickin' phone. That's it. I just found the problem. I just found the exact problem. Such a doofus. So, these are supposed to be collision models, but when you check render only, they show up as render models. You can't do that. It's always subtle stuff, man. I'm glad I caught it. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Does he even have arms, lol? Oh, what, my little munchkin guy? Yeah, he has arms. They're like kind of tucked in because he's holding a gun, but yeah, he's got arms. They're like little stubby arms. Yeah. See, he's got arms. They're just like really, 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 you know. And I don't want to change the proportions because he's so chubby, you know. If anything, I should just shrink my guy down so that the weapons aren't like completely tucked into his face. Oh shit! That didn't do it! What? That wasn't the fix. What the hell? Okay. Well, first off, hide. We're gonna do this. We're gonna uncheck the actual terrain. We're just gonna work with a plane for now. So I'm going to not export these just to make sure we get a map that exports correctly. And I do hope debug 8.2. What the frick? Overlapping surfaces. The hell are you talking about? Oh, that's from the collision mesh. Wait a second. Selected. Don't forceful. Okay, now I'm really, really confused. Yeah, structure. Seam. Structure? Well, this is quite troubling. Collision. Yes. Okay. Export. Automatic. Well, now I'm really confused because I have no idea. Let's see. Modifier array property type does not match out input socket. Realize instances. Oh wait, no. Okay. Structure BSP couldn't overwrite lighting info. Writing out markers. Structure lighting info. I'm just gonna try a full re-export. All BSPs and force full. See what that does, I guess. Actually, wait. We don't need to export the mountains with all that. Hang on. BSP background. Yeah. We're gonna not export that But everything else, we will. Now let's try. We need to be able to export a map successfully and then work from there to see what will export and what won't. Okay, there we go. No? Okay. Okay. I see. It is exporting, but it's saying that it's not for some reason. Whatever. Anyway. Okay, export that. Export that. Now. Now we're going to export the render stuff. Instantiate. Okay, it's going. Okay, so it did actually export, even though it says export canceled. I don't know. Whatever. Overlapping services. Well, that's not great. But it's not the end of the world. Okay, there we go. You can barely see, but that is a successful collision mesh. Yes. Good shit. Okay. So now should be able to export everything. See, scenario, skies, and I'm going to remove the sky for now so we can see a little bit better, and re-export. Wait. What's going? Oh wait, no, that'll be fixed. That'll be fixed when we export. Debug 8 2. No, 1. Wait, debug. There we go. Wait, what? Are you messing with me again? Wait. I did slate all this for export. I did. Andreas, yep. Okay. Extra details. Has no faces. I love having hundreds of objects I have to sift through to find which one of them is the problem. I love it so much. It's just the best. Extra details, number 472 dot. Details dot 476. What are you? Are you nothing? I think you're nothing. You look like nothing. 472 1. That's a nothing. 470. Well, that's definitely not nothing. Wait. And that's it. That is a nothing. Four, 6, 9. Extra details. 4, 6, 9. 4, 6, 8. 4, 6, 8. 4, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. Object. Clean up. Remove unused vertex groups. No. Okay. File cleanup. Purge unused. Wow, that did a lot actually. All right, open recent. File save as. Wait. I'm gonna trust my gut instinct and back this up before I save over it. Okay. Okay. Damn it, we're gonna have to narrow it down. Okay, so it's complaining about certain meshes. Object. 001 dash. So these guys. Okay. That's a nothing. That's definitely not a nothing. Object 001.004. You. Are you a nothing? You look like a nothing. And then plane. Plane dot 002. Water. No, you wait. Oh no, plane dot 008. No. Plane dot 005. Oh. Oh, it's the water surfaces. Doi. Yeah, I'm having errors with those. No shit. Water. Actually, on that note, I think I do know the solution to this. Water surface. Solidify. Don't have it as solidify. See if that does anything. It's probably not going to, but we'll see. And if that doesn't work, then I'll just not export the water. Oh, shit. You don't say. Okay. Looks like it's cooking. God, I'm so excited to see this. Although, what the heck is this weird visual artifact here? Huh? Why is it doing this? That's funky looking. I'll have to mess with that in a minute. Or, wait, hang on. I can mess with it now. I'm waiting on the map to re-export while I try to figure out what's wrong with this glass shader. What the hell? That is so weird. Okay. And then it crashed on me, which is always really fun and cool. Oh shit, but I think I'm gonna ignore this for now. Howdy. You're tuning in at a very interesting time. See if the map will load up. I can show you. Oh no, it crashed! No! Oh god, and my computer's just chugging in general. Please open for me. Instance geometry LP115 is outside the map. I wonder. LP.115, you say? Background. Hide. Well, no, it's not actually. Unless it's like literally beneath. Oh, it is. It is. Okay, maybe you're right. Yeah, that doesn't need to be over there. Okay. What other errors do we have here? Base, hull, front have similar names. Broken instancing? Question mark. Texture coordinates are very large. Just to play on the safe side, I'm going to not export water for now. What the hell? What the hell? Why is this all of a sudden pink? What? Convert. Whoa. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna just restart Blender at this point because it's doing funky stuff on me. Okay. That was weird. Alright. Water. I'm using a current version of Foundry that Crisp updated. He updated to fix one thing, but it seems to have broken other things, as is very typical with any kind of software development. Okay. So we're doing all BSPs, full export. Let's do it. See what happens. So do you have plans for a single player experience like a campaign? Yes. Would you, I recommend going onto my main channel and watching the short on my main page. It explains everything. What I'm working on right now is just the initial playtest. Weird. Okay, how's that? Okay, it's coming along, it seems. Assets, texture browser, bitmap browser. Tree view. Why is it completely opaque now? The hell? Oh, seems to have completed. Oh boy, let's see. Hopefully it won't crash on me. That would be so tee-hee funny. That would be such a haha funny joke. It would be such a epic lol prank. It crashed on me for the 1000th time. Doing great work. Looking forward to playtesting days. Yeah. Me too, man. Me too. I sent you a DM about potential leader powers. I don't know how I would implement them. There's not really any leaders in the mod right now. And it's crashing. Great. Oh man. Come on. What is breaking now? I really don't want it to be the dang tunnels because I feel like I just fixed it. Interior. But let's try. Let's try not exporting the collision on the tunnels. So frustrating. Oh. Hmm. Gonna assume that's correct. Wait, what the hell? Oh, wait, no. Okay. Okay. But can I open it? Can I open the map? Oh. Please allow me to open the map. Please allow me. No, god damn it. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna have to do this one by one again. Selected BSPs and okay. Trees inner are set to export. Let's try not exporting them. I gotta get this map to export correctly. It's gonna drive me nuts if I can't. The favorite part of every stream. I know it's like watching paint dry, but it's necessary. Let's see. Let me read up. Orbital designator from reach can be charged to call on the things. Wait. Chris is he's planning on doing a campaign. Gonna play a new update. Did that release? Where's this tunnel playing? Oh, come on, you bastard. We wait the export to succeed. Yeah, no kidding. Pray for a successful export, y'all. Building structure. Building cluster maps. Okay. It says it exported. Finalizing, adding... in 3 minutes. That felt like way more than 3 minutes. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh, thank freaking God. Okay. Well, wait. I wanted the mountains. Where are the mountains? Okay. Hang on now. Okay. Forerunner, Interior. Ah, they weren't slated for export. So, let's try fixing that. Okay, so we got a successful export. That's good. Means our map isn't totally corrupted. So, I mean, that counts for something, right? The pit. Oh, shoot. Huh. I probably need to fix that. Huh. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Come on. Okay. Hmm. That's just an empty nothing, isn't it? Okay, platform large, good. What about this? Is this also an empty nothing? Why there's so many empty nothings everywhere? Okay. By distance. Okay. 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 Oh my god. Finally. That's very satisfying. I don't know why the platform is doing that. I really, really don't. Units. Scenery. That's quite strange. And I am not sure what's causing it. Oh, that's not right. Hello? Is the other one doing that? Oh, it is. What the hell? Oh, it's, this pivot point is off. Ooh. Yeah, nah. What the hell? Oh, yeah, that might be causing some problems, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Such an idiot. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think I've got it mostly figured out now. Uh-oh. Did it crash? The hell? Oh, I need to have something selected, right? That is gonna look so cool when it's done. Okay. Gonna use the restroom and come back. And when I come back, everything is gonna be exported and it's all gonna work and it's gonna be perfect. Mark my words, right? It's all good. It's all great. It's gonna be fine. Okay, now I'm scared again. Will it load or will it crash? That's the question. Platform BZ fighting, I know. I don't know why, because it's like, all it has is the render mesh, and I checked the render mesh, and it's, oh, god damn it, it's crashing again. Wait, there should be an error log. Crash report. Okay. Assertion failed. Fatal error detected. Cinematic ABC switching. Tags, Halo Wars, generic, mountain normal bitmap. Maybe the bitmap's too big? Hang on a second. Generic mountain bit. It is pretty big. Not gonna lie. It's 4096. Max resolution, I'll say 1024. See if that does something and then re-import that. And then max resolution 1024. I don't know if that's going to be the fix, but that'd be really funny if it was. So for context, my the mountains you see in the background have a 4K texture. So I saw something in the crash saying that like that was what it was trying to load when it crashed, but we'll see. Holy crap. If that was it, I'm going to be so mad. That might have been it. God damn it. Uh, anyway, hey buddy, I don't know about you or what you're doing here. But hey, damn, 4K. Yeah, apparently the Reach engine struggles with 4K textures, as it turns out. So maybe we will use those quite sparingly in the future. Um, seems to be doing okay now. Hmm. But yeah, we got tunnels. And that's pretty cool. Jeez, that adds a lot of hollies. The water's back! Woo! Yes. Oh my god. I'm so freaking happy. Okay. We are back on track officially. We got the roots, we got the water, we got the little tunnel things. This map is going to be spicy. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Anyone have a good any recommendations for Halo Reach maps that don't feel all samey? Well, I mean, this definitely is going to be one of them. What do you plan to have for the ground cover? Gonna be like bare metal dirt grass combination? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bunch of dirt decals and a bunch of other stuff just covering the surface here, especially on the border here. I'm gonna do a basically a row of transparency cards lining all of this. I don't know what this is doing here. This should not be here. I don't like that it crashed. I don't like that it crashed on me. No, sirree. I don't like it. Not one bit. Not one bit at all. There we go. Okay. Now, these tunnels look a lot better. Dang. Dang, man. Dang. That looks good. I can see some Z fighting, though, on these guys. How about that platform? Damn it. Okay, the platform's pretty scuffed. All right, y'all. As much as it seems like it's been kind of a slog getting things to export correctly and, you know, just behave as normal, there actually has been a ton of progress. I think, like, getting these tunnels in was, like, the last kind of bucket list feature for this map. And with that, literally all that's left to do is tree roots, rocks, and, like, you know, actual trees in the playable area. Then I'm gonna actually create waterfalls and finish it up. Like, this is a huge amount of progress, and it's progressing steadily every one of these streams. So anyway, I'm gonna head out for tonight. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Yeah, I know. I go pretty long. all 8 of you who stuck with me. Y'all are the real ones, as they say. Thank you, everybody. Tune in next time. I'm sure there will be a lot more riveting content to view. But especially when this thing is actually done and ready to play. All right. I'm going to head out. Good night, y'all. Have a good one.